Lelegwel Tumbesi will be seeking a statement from the Standing Committee on Health. This is regarding the procurement of medical insurance cover for the employees of the county government of Samburu for the financial year 2023-2024. This is a statement that the Honorable Senator will be seeking answers regarding that particular concern, and is part of the priority business that the members will be transacting this afternoon. Also, this afternoon, the senators are set to consider a motion regarding the adjournment of the Senate to proceed on a 1-month recess break. The motion will be moved by the Senate Majority Leader, and will be considering to have the House go on a short break, a 1-month break, until the Tuesday, 9th of September, the year 2025. So this is this afternoon will be the last sitting for this particular session, and they will be coming back from the 9th of September. That is Tuesday, the 9th of September this year. Also part of the priority business that the senators will be considering, there is a bill that is coming up for first reading at the Senate. This bill is co-sponsored by the leadership of the House, the Senate Majority Leader, as well as the Senate Minority Leader. This is the Constitution of Kenya Amendment Bill, Senate Bill number 13 of 2025, a bill that seeks to strengthen and secure devolution, and proposes some of the amendments to various articles of the Constitution, purposely to clarify the role of various organs and institutions established by the Constitution in the process of devolution, reviewing the mandate of the Senate and the National Assembly in order to clarify the shared role of the Houses of Parliament and the special roles assigned to each House of Parliament, also refining the legislative process set out in the Constitution in order to ensure that both Houses of Parliament play an effective role in the legislative process, and also part of the purposes that these amendments seeks to achieve is regarding ensuring that both National Assembly and Senate play an effective role in the budget making process in order to safeguard the implementation of devolution. Some activities at the entrance of the Senate chambers, meaning that the Speaker's procession has already gotten to the chamber. That is the Deputy Speaker of the Senate, Honorable Kathuri Murungi. He has already stepped into the chamber to preside over this afternoon sitting. Allow me to hand you over to this live broadcast brought to you by PBU in partnership with KBC. Good afternoon.
Amefika kutuita kwa nyadhifa za uongozi katika jamhuri yetu. Twakuomba utujalie tuyatende na kufikiria mambo yote yatakofikishwa mbele yetu kwa njia ya haki na uaminifu, ili kustawisha amani, ufanisi na heri ya nchi yetu, mambo na wale ambao haja zao umezikabidhi mikononi mwetu. Amina. Okay, Sergeant at Arms, ring the quorum bell for 10 minutes.
Well, the prayer has been said and the chair taken, but the House has not corrected yet. So the sitting cannot commence yet until that quorum is raised. So currently the Speaker has directed that the quorum bell be rung for 10 minutes. This is to give room to the members who are yet to get to the chambers to be able to hasten their steps and join their colleagues to be able to raise that much needed quorum for the House to commence the business and transact that which has been lined up for consideration in this afternoon sitting. So regarding that particular business, as we wait for the members to get to the chambers, the Constitution of Kenya Amendment Bill is coming up for first reading, a bill sponsored by the leadership of the House. This is the it's co-sponsored by both leaders of the majority and the minority side, and this afternoon is coming up for first reading before it heads for the next stage, that is public participation as well as committee consideration. And the sole purpose of this particular bill is to strengthen and secure devolution. Some of the articles that will be going through amendment include Article 94, 95 and 96 of the Constitution, to provide clarity on the role of Parliament as a whole and on each House. The amendment seeks to ensure that there is clarity in the role of each House so as to avoid the overlap and varied interpretations of the role of the respective Houses. Article 108 also will be going through some amendments to provide for the leadership and the order of precedence in the Senate, and also to currently as it is, the Article 108 of the Constitution only provides for the leadership and the order of precedence in the National Assembly, omitting that of the Senate. So this article will be seeking to rectify that. Also, Article 109 of the Constitution will be going through some amendments to provide for origination of any bill in either House of Parliament, save for a bill on raising national revenue, which may only originate in the National Assembly. Also, Article 110 to grant full legislation mandate or legislative mandate to both Houses of Parliament. Those are some of the articles that we have taken a look at, just to take a brief look at the bill. However, there are many articles that this particular bill seeks to amend, and of course we shall be, or rather the committees, the quorum has been achieved. Allow me to hand you over.
Confirm that we have a quorum. Senators, Honorable Senators, Senator Manzo. The senator in this bright color, which color is this? Senator Senator Beth. Yes, sir. Okay, I want us to start now our business this afternoon. Okay, clerk, can lead down the first one.
Order number 1, administration of oath.
Next order.
Order number 2, communication from the chair.
Next order.
Order number 3, messages.
Next order.
Order number 4, petitions.
Next order.
Order number 5, papers.
We have a paper by the chairperson, Standing Committee on Devolution and Intergovernmental Relations. Or maybe the vice chair or a member of the committee. Okay, Maybe if not, then let's go to Senator George Bugwa and Senator Krista Sig. I think, is this a joint paper? I don't understand. This one. Okay. Sorry? Senator Karungo Dhangwa, you can now table the paper on Standing Committee on Devolution and Intergovernmental Relations. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. On behalf of the Chairman of the Devolution Committee, Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the Senate today, 7th August 2025. Report of the Standing Committee on Devolution and Intergovernmental Relations on its consideration of the County Government Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bill number 52 of 2024. I lay.
Very well. Senator George Bugwa.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the Senate today, 7th August 2025. Report of the 3rd Commonwealth Parliamentarians with Disability African Region Conference held in Lusaka, Zambia from 24th to 28th February 2025. Thank you.
Very well. Senator Chair, National Security, Defense and Foreign Relations. Senator Fatuma Nduro.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that this House adopts.
Just you can table from here, from this.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the Senate today, 7th August 2025, report of the Standing Committee on National Security, Defense and Foreign Relations on the Narcotic Drugs and Psychotropic Substance Control Amendment Bill 2024, Senate Bill number 1 of 2024. I thank you.
Okay, next order. Clerk.
Order number 6, notices of motion.
Senator George Bugwa, give notice of the motion.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to give notice of the following motion that the Senate notes the report of the 3rd Commonwealth Parliamentarians with Disabilities African Region Conference held in Lusaka, Zambia from 24th to 28th February 2025, laid on the table of the Senate on 7th August 2025. Thank you.
No, I'll give you time. Honourable Senators, Honourable Senator Andy Okech, of this, Senator Andy, you know, you're almost the age of my son, so you should really be respecting your father. So, Honourable Senators have these two communications to make before we go to statements. One is the visiting teachers and students from Nyali Comprehensive School in Mombasa County. Honourable Senators, I would like to acknowledge the presence in the public gallery this afternoon of visiting teachers and students from Nyali Comprehensive School in Mombasa County. The delegation comprises 9 teachers and 46 students who are in the Senate for a one-day academic exposition. Honorable Senators, in our usual tradition of receiving and welcoming welcoming visitors to Parliament, I extend a warm welcome to them, and on behalf of the Senate and my own behalf, wish them a fruitful visit. For the benefit of these students and teachers, let me first give the opportunity to the Mombasa Senator. Welcome them.
Asante Mheshimiwa Spika kwa kunipa fursa hii kujiunga nawe kuwakaribisha walimu na wanafunzi wa Nyali Comprehensive School. Mheshimiwa Spika, Nyali Comprehensive School ni moja ya zile shule ambazo zinang'ara katika mitihani ya kitaifa katika kaunti yetu ya Mombasa, na wanafunzi wake ni wanafunzi ambao wana nidhamu ya hali ya juu. Mheshimiwa Spika, kwa hivyo ni matumaini yetu kwamba katika ziara yao ya leo wataweza kusoma na kuangalia zile kazi wa bunge na maseneta wanazofanya, na kwa siku za usoni tutarajie pia kwamba wao pia watachukua jukumu la kutafuta uongozi katika jamhuri yetu ya Kenya. Karibuni sana katika bunge la Senate. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Asante Senator wa Mombasa, nimesikia ya kwamba nimepata ripoti ya kwamba Senator Kristo Asige alisomea hii shule. Hivyo pia nampea fursa ya muda ya dakika 2 aweze pia kuchangia na kuwakaribisha wanafunzi na walimu wa Nyali Comprehensive School. Senator Asige.
Thank you very much, Chair. I appreciate the opportunity to say hello and a big warm welcome to my old school, Nyali School in Mombasa County. Karibuni sana. Oh, sorry, I said in English. Welcome very much to the Senate. I was just with them, Speaker, a few weeks ago when I was at home in Nyali, and I'm so happy to see that they have come and made the trip all the way to Nairobi so they can see their senator, as well as myself, who is a senator representing Mombasa County, and all other members of the Senate here today. Speaker, I am very proud to be a former student of Nyali School. That is exactly where I started. Though at the time I had all my full eyesight, Speaker, I know many of the students and the parents who know me from there are surprised when they see that I'm a visually impaired parliamentarian now. However, it is just for me to tell the students who are here with the teachers that even though life throws you a curveball, Speaker, like it did for me, I want them to know that they can also end up in places like this or even further than I have been able to make, Speaker. I want to encourage them that no matter what it is that life throws at them, that there is always an opportunity to grow and to build themselves from there onwards. So, Speaker, thank you so much for them coming, and thank you for the opportunity to say hello to my old school. And I also want to give my greetings to them, pass the greetings on from my father, who used to be a chair of the board, Wakili Japheth Savwa Asige. Thank you very much.
Very well, Senator Kristo Asige. Honorable Senators, all the Senators, I have also a message from the National Assembly which is passage of the county allocation of revenue bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2025. Honorable Senators, from my left, I can hear some noise. I don't know, some voice from my left. Honorable Senators, Senators, when the chair is upstanding, you should be very, very silent indeed. You know, we must have order in this house. This is not just a market. It is a house of order. The message is from the National Assembly, which is passage of the county allocation of revenue bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2025. Honorable Senators, I wish to report to the Senate that pursuant to Standing Order 46(3) and 4 of the Senate Standing Orders, I received the following message from the Speaker of the National Assembly regarding the passage by the National Assembly of the county allocation of revenue bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2025. The message, which is written Thursday, 7th August 2025, was received in the office of the Clerk of the Senate on the same date. Pursuant to the same standing order, I now report the message. Pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 41(1) and 144 of the National Assembly Standing Orders, I hereby convey the following message from the National Assembly. Whereas the county allocation of revenue bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2025, was passed by the Senate on Tuesday, 22nd July 2025, and referred to the National Assembly for consideration pursuant to the provisions of Article 110(4) of the Constitution. And whereas the National Assembly considered and passed the bill without amendments, and the form passed by the Senate on Wednesday, 6th August 2025. Now, therefore, in accordance with the provisions of Article 110 of the Constitution and Standing Orders 41 and 144 of the National Assembly Standing Orders, I hereby convey the same decision of the National Assembly to the Senate. Honorable Senators, Article 110(5) of the Constitution provides that once a bill concerning counties has been passed by both houses in the same form, the Speaker of the House in which the bill originated shall refer the bill to the President for assent. Accordingly, I am in the process of referring the county allocation of revenue bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2025, to His Excellency the President for assent. I thank you. Next order, Clerk.
Order number 7, questions and statements.
Honorable Senators, we have several statements. Let us start with the one understanding Order 52(1) by Senator Lelengwe Letumbesi.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 52(1) to make a statement on a matter of county-wide concern regarding the needless death of baby Nareo, Lekalja, and the shameful state of healthcare in Samburu County. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise with a heavy heart and deeply wounded spirit to speak on a matter that has shaken me to the core, not just as a senator, but as a father, a human being, and a leader entrusted with the solemn duty to defend the dignity and lives of the people I represent. I speak today for baby Nareo Lekalja, a bright-eyed 4-year-old girl from Tamiyo village, whose life was tragically and needlessly cut short by the catastrophic failure of Samburu County's healthcare system. Mr. Speaker, sir, baby Nareo fell ill and was admitted to the Samburu County Referral Hospital, where she remained for over 2 weeks. During her stay, no proper diagnosis was made, no decisive action was taken, and no sense of urgency was shown by the healthcare workers. Her condition worsened, and on the first day, doctors claimed a CT scan was urgently needed, but shamefully, the machine was not functioning. The family had to travel to Nyahururu Pearl Hospital using their own meager means. After they returned with the scan results, nothing happened, no follow-up, no treatment, no referrals, just silence. Mr. Speaker, sir, in her final moments, when it became clear that the help will not come, the family made a desperate decision. They carried their child in public transport, hoping to reach Nyahururu again for help. Unfortunately, it was late, as baby Nareo died in transit. Cradled in her parents' arms in anguish because a county with billions of shillings in healthcare budget could not provide functioning ambulance for a dying child. They carried her body back the same way, pretending she was asleep, because even death in Samburu lacks dignity under this county leadership. Mr. Speaker, sir, to make the matter worse, in a show of systemic complete collapse, Mr. Lekalja, the father, was forced to carry the body of his lifeless daughter in his own arms to Samburu County Referral Mortuary. There were no trolleys to assist, no ambulance, no medical escort, and not even a mortuary attendant, except who merely opened the door to the cold room. Just a heartbroken father forced to carry his child in death because the system that was meant to protect her in life utterly failed. Mr. Speaker, sir, what happened to baby Nareo is not just a health system's failure. It is unforgivable betrayal of public trust. It is the byproduct of deadly negligence, recklessness, incompetence, and leadership that treats lives as statistics and tragedies as public relations liabilities. The people of Samburu are not asking for miracles. They are demanding the basics: working machines, medicines, ambulances, and accountability from the leadership. This county administration has perfected the art of deception, allocating billions on paper for health, for women empowerment, and on education and other programs, but delivering only a broken system, empty shelves, ghost facilities, and hollow promises. The same public funds meant to save the children like Nareo are diverted, misused, or repackaged for fundraising events where they are distributed with fanfare as if they were personal donations. It is hypocrisy of the highest order. Mr. Speaker, sir, this House must call this what it is: criminal negligence, institutionalized cruelty, and administrative murder. Our hospitals in Samburu have become waiting rooms of death. The few doctors and nurses who work tirelessly do so with broken tools and no support or little support. Parents are turned away, referred endlessly, or left to die slow death, while the county officials issue meaningless press releases. This tragic event, Mr. Speaker, sir, raises several urgent and uncomfortable questions. Where is the leadership when it matters most? Who is taking the responsibility for the collapsing health systems in Samburu County? Who will be held accountable for the death of this child, not for an incurable disease, but from a blatant negligence? Where is the conscience of the administration? It is now evident that those entrusted with the safeguarding public health in Samburu are either completely disengaged, or deliberately presiding over a system that is on a free fall. Mr. Speaker, sir, I take this opportunity to urge you to call for a full inquiry into the operations of Samburu County Hospital referral, Samburu County Hospital, and the county's overall health budget implementation through the Senate Standing Committee on Health. Let the truth come out. Let the rot be exposed. Let the responsible be named, shamed, and held accountable. This is not the time for soft language. It's the time for the people to face the consequences of their colossally neglect behavior. To the family of Mr. Tanywa Letereua Lakalja, no words can heal your wound, but I want you to know that your daughter's name, Nareo, will not be forgotten. Her death will not be buried in silence or swept under red carpet lies. I pledge as your senator that I will pursue justice not only for baby Nareo, but for every family in Samburu that has suffered in silence. Let this be a turning point, Mr. Speaker, sir, because we cannot protect our children if we cannot guarantee them dignity in life and death, and in death, then we have no business calling ourselves leaders. I thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for the opportunity to make this statement.
Well, Senator wa Samburu County, we have other several statements, and standing order 53-1, we start with Senator Karungo Dango.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to request for a statement. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Health on a matter of county-wide concern on the ongoing strike by doctors employed by the county government of Kiambu, which commenced on 27 May 2025, following a 21-day strike notice issued on 5 May 2025. Mr. Speaker, sir, the prolonged strike, which is on its 71st day today, has resulted in the disruption of critical health services across Kiambu County. The Kenya Medical Practitioners, Pharmacists and Dentists Union, KMPDU, has called for the closure of several health facilities in Kiambu County, including 3 Level 5 hospitals and 10 Level 4 hospitals, citing unsafe conditions due to the absence of senior doctors. Medical interns stationed in the facilities are unable to keep the hospital running. They actually refuse to report. In the statement, Mr. Speaker, the committee should address the following. 1, the issues that have led to the prolonged strike by doctors in Kiambu County, including the reasons for the county government's failure to implement the return to work formula agreed upon on 8 May 2024, despite a court directive granting 90 days for full compliance. 2, the measures in place by the county government of Kiambu to engage striking doctors and any efforts to resolve the stalemate in a manner that protects patients and upholds labor rights. 3, the extent of disruption to healthcare service delivery across Kiambu County, including the number of hospitals affected and the impact on the patient's safety and access to essential services. And 4, the emergency or interim measures taken by the Ministry of Health, if any, to support the county and safeguard public health during the ongoing industrial action. Mr. Speaker, I request.
Well, Senator Tabitha Keroche.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Health on a matter of a county-wide concern on the failure of the Social Health Authority program to function effectively in Nakuru County. Mr. Speaker, sir, residents of Nakuru County have expressed deep concern over the perceived failure of SHA program. The failure stems not from weaknesses in the national health financing policy, but from the deteriorating state of public health infrastructure in the county. Public hospitals in Nakuru are facing severe shortages of essential medicines and critical diagnostic equipment such as CT scan, MRI, and X-ray machines, many of which are either missing or non-functional. Consequently, patients enrolled under SHA program are unable to access the care they are entitled to. This has led to misplaced public outreach against the national government, despite SHA program being successfully implemented in other counties where healthcare facilities are adequately resourced. In the statement, the committee should address the following: the reasons for the failure by the Nakuru County government to ensure the availability of essential medicines and supplies in public hospitals, the status of key diagnostic equipment, especially CT scan, MRI, and X-ray machines across public hospitals in Nakuru County, the interventions being undertaken by the Ministry of Health and SHA to promote equitable implementation of SHA program across all counties, the accountability measures in place for county governments that undermine the effective implementation of national health policies such as SHA. If the Nakuru County government does not equip our public hospitals in Nakuru with the medicines, diagnostic machines such as CT scan, MRI, X-rays, where 90% of Nakuru residents seek for their medical services, let it be known that such SHA has no use, and yet majority of Nakuru residents have registered. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Very well. Senator Christo Asige.
Thank you so much, Speaker. I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Labour and Social Welfare on Kenya's participation in the 25th Summer Deaflympics this November in Tokyo, with specific concern over alleged mismanagement in its planning and execution. In the statement, the committee should point the funding mechanisms and strategic plans that have been established to ensure the full preparation, participation, and welfare of all qualified deaf athletes and teams for the 25th Summer Deaflympics, scheduled to take place in Tokyo this November 2025. Explain the reasons for the failure to adequately fund deaf sports over the past 2 financial years and indicate the corrective measures currently being undertaken for the same. Outline the steps that have been taken to ensure the fair inclusion of all 12 sporting disciplines in the planning, training, funding, and team selection processes, including in the formation of the National Organizing Committee. State the safeguards that have been adopted to promote inclusive and transparent decision-making in the governance of deaf sports. 5, investigate the actions that have been taken, if any, in response to the reported misappropriation of over 10 million shillings allocated for the Deaf World Championships, and matters said to have led to Kenya's suspension by the International Committee of Sports for the Deaf, and significantly disrupted deaf sports for the better part of 2 years now. 6, point why individuals previously implicated in the above financial misconduct continue to be involved in the current Deaflympics preparations, and outline the oversight mechanisms in place to prevent further misuse of public funds. Lastly, state the legal or institutional safeguards, including independent oversight mechanisms that have been put in place to ensure the transparent and accountable management of funds allocated to deaf sports in the country. I thank you.
Senator William Kisa. Before you get prepared, we can have Senator Fatuma Nduro. Takisang, are you ready now? Okay.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53.1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Devolution and Intergovernmental Relations on a matter of county-wide concern regarding the contracting of the Institute of Human Resource Management, HRM, to undertake a human resource audit in Elgeyo-Marakwet County. Honorable Speaker, in 2023, the County Executive of Elgeyo-Marakwet County contracted the Institute of Human Resource Management to undertake a comprehensive audit of its staff establishment and human resource management processes. This decision by the County Executive sparked public concern over the legality of the process through which HRM was awarded the contract. Nonetheless, the audit was conducted. In the statement, the committee should address the following. 1, the rationale for the decision by the Elgeyo-Marakwet County Executive Committee to contract IHRM to undertake the human resource audit when the same could have been done by Elgeyo-Marakwet County Public Service Board. 2nd, the justification and legal basis for the decision by the Elgeyo-Marakwet County Executive Committee to direct the County Public Service Management Department to contract IHRM through direct procurement, and whether it was procedurally and legally permissible for IHRM to subcontract the audit service to a private firm, URMS. The reasons for the payment of the full contracted sum of Kenya shillings 5 million to IHRM, despite the failure by the audit firm to fulfill all the deliverables in terms of the terms of reference. Finally, Honorable Speaker, the actions being taken by the County Executive to address the deficiencies identified in the said report. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Okay, Senator Zena Lemaletia. Senator Nduro, you are ready now? Sorry, Senator Lemaletia, just give your elder sister time to read the statement first.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53.1 to 6 statement by the from the Senate Standing Committee on Justice, Legal Affairs and Human Rights regarding the investigation by the DCI into the forging of county assembly documents that may be used to facilitate illegal processes, including the alleged involvement of the clerk of the county assembly, as well as the fraudulent appointment of Mr. Abdullahi Banticha as the Speaker of Isiolo County Assembly. In the statement, the committee should establish the current status of the investigation conducted by the Directorate of Criminal Investigation into the alleged forging of county assembly documents and determine what evidence has been collected to date. Number 2, investigate the extent of the clerk of the county assembly's involvement in the alleged forgery of official county assembly documents and establish whether there is credible evidence linking the clerk to the fraudulent activities. 3, determine the nature and scope of the forged documents, including their intended use in facilitating illegal process within the county government operations. 4, inquire into adequacy of security measures and documents authentication protocols within the county assembly to prevent unauthorized alteration or correction of official documents. 5, establish what disciplinary or legal action has been taken against the clerk of the county assembly and other implicated parties and explain any delay in prosecution or administration action. 6, determine the potential impact of these forged documents on the integrity of the county assembly's proceeding, legislative processes, and public trust in county governance. 7, assess whether these incidents represent a systemic problem within the county assembly's document management and oversight systems. 8, recommend comprehensive measures to strengthen document security, enhance oversight mechanisms, and prevent similar incidents of documents forgery within the county assemblies, including prosecution of those found culpable. 9, investigate the determination and determine the circumstances that led to the fraudulent appointment of Mr. Abdullahi Banticha as the Speaker of the Isiolo County. 10, establish and determine the culpability of Abdullahi Banticha in perpetuating the constitutional crisis by unlawful continuing to exercise the function of the Speaker after his formal degazettement on 14 July 2025, and recommend appropriate legal and disciplinary action against him for the unlawful usurpation of public office. Finally, investigate and determine the constitutional validity and legal status of the Isiolo County budget purportedly approved by Mr. Banticha on the 17th July 2025 during the illegitimate assembly sitting, and establish whether such fraudulent budget approval constitutes criminal conduct, including theft of public resources and abuse of office. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Very well. Now, Senator Izena, proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And I rise to request a statement on the resolution of historical land injustices in Kenya. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Land, Environment and Natural Resources on a matter of national concern regarding the resolution of historical land injustices in Kenya, particularly in the marginalized regions. Mr. Speaker, sir, while the National Land Commission was mandated to investigate and recommend appropriate redress for historical land injustices, many affected communities, especially those in marginalized areas, continue to wait for justice decades after displacement, dispossession, or denial of access to ancestral lands. In the statement, the committee should address the following. 1, the total number and current status of all claims of historical land injustices handled by the National Land Commission since its inception. Secondly, the proactive measures, if any, undertaken by the National Land Commission to identify and document cases of historical land injustices beyond formal complaints, particularly in communities with limited access to legal redress mechanisms. Third, the frameworks in place to ensure prompt, transparent, and fair resolution of historical land injustice claims, including recommendations to strengthen them. Senator Izena Lemalitian, dated 7th of August 2025. On my second statement, Mr. Speaker, I rise to request a statement on the distribution of national government development projects across counties. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Devolution and Intergovernmental Relations on a matter of national concern regarding the distribution of national government projects across all counties. In the statement, the committee should address the following. 1. The criteria used by the national government to distribute development projects across the counties, as well as the measures in place to ensure that the distribution is equitable. Secondly, the total national government development projects currently being implemented in each county, along with those planned for implementation in the medium term. Third, the measures in place to ensure the long-term sustainability of the projects implemented, particularly in the marginalized areas, including where the local communities are engaged in project identification and execution. Senator Ezena Lemalitian, dated 6th of August 2025. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Very well. Senator Godfrey Ososi.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Devolution and Intergovernmental Relations on the matter of county-wide concern regarding the expenditure of equitable shareable revenue and county government additional allocation of revenue allocated to Vihiga County. Mr. Speaker, sir, in the financial year 2025-2026, Vihiga County is set to receive an additional 716,709,143 Kenya shillings following the enactment of the County Government Additional Allocation of the Revenue Act, as well as an increase of Kenya shillings 551,534,838 in equitable share of revenue following the new revenue sharing formula that this House passed. It is noted, however, that the county government prepared its budget for the financial year 2025-2026 without factoring in these additional revenues which came later. Noting that these increments were introduced to enable Vihiga County, being one of the smaller counties, to allocate more resources to the development budget, it is critical to ensure that the additional funds are utilized in a transparent and impactful manner. In the statement, the committee should address the following. Number 1, budgetary plans in place to ensure that the additional funds are directed to deserving sectors, including 1, the expansion, upgrading, and equipping of sub-county hospitals to achieve level 4 status, as well as the completion and equipping of Vihiga County Referral Hospital, with particular focus on the completion and equipment of County Hospital Doctors Plaza. Number 2, improvement of early childhood development and education centers, including infrastructure development and a review of the terms and condition of service of the ECD teachers. 3, increased capitation for vocational training institutions, some of which have closed. Number 4, completion of the last mile connectivity component of the Kenya-Belgium water project aimed at ensuring piped water supply to households and solarization of water installation to reduce energy cost. 5, provision of appropriate infrastructure facilities in the key markets in the county as directed by the Senate in its report adopted yesterday. The second part of it, measures in place to identify other deserving sectors within the county for funding from the additional resources. And lastly, steps taken to ensure that the increased allocation do not lead to unsustainable or sporadic growth in the county wage bill through uncontrolled and unplanned employment. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Very well. Senator Mbete Montet.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I have a statement on the Cabinet ratification of the transfer of Amboseli National Park to the County Government of Kajiado. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 52-1 to make a statement on a matter of general topical concern, namely the Cabinet ratification of the transfer of Amboseli National Park to the County Government of Kajiado, fulfilling a presidential directive following a petition by the great people of Kajiado County. Mr. Speaker, sir, on behalf of the leaders and the people of Kajiado County, I wish to extend our heartfelt gratitude to His Excellency Dr. William Samoei Ruto, CGH, PhD, the President of the Republic of Kenya and the Commander-in-Chief of the Kenya Defense Forces for honoring this long-standing request. This historic decision marks a significant milestone for our county. Mr. Speaker, sir, Amboseli National Park is a world-renowned wildlife sanctuary, famous for its large elephant heads and breathtaking views of Mount Kilimanjaro, located in Loitoktok within Kajiado South constituency. The park forms part of a large 8,000 square kilometer ecosystem striding the Kenya-Tanzania border. Its conservation history dates back to 1906 when it was designated to a protected zone, and it was later gazetted as a national park in 1973. Mr. Speaker, sir, the transfer of Amboseli National Park presents numerous benefits to the local community. As traditionally custodians of the Amboseli ecosystem, our people stand to gain through employment opportunities, enhanced local infrastructure, educational scholarships, improved healthcare services, and expanded access to clean water. Furthermore, the growth of community-owned wildlife conservancies will generate income through land leasing arrangements and ecotourism initiatives. Mr. Speaker, sir, despite this new milestone, we are equally aware of the challenges that may affect the long-term viability of the park. Chief among these is the growing human-wildlife conflict, driven by population growth and increased livestock farming, which has intensified competition for land and water. Additionally, the subdivision of communal land for agriculture and settlement has disrupted key wildlife migration corridors. The region's vulnerability to prolonged drought further escalates resources scarcity, leading to wildlife deaths and increased tension between conservation efforts and community needs. Poaching remains another significant threat that demands ongoing vigilance. Mr. Speaker, sir, to safeguard Amboseli National Park and ensure the sustainability of the ecosystem, the following interventions are essential. Number one, establish an expansion of community conservancies outside the park to insensitize local landowners to protect wildlife habitats. Number two, adapt of a holistic ecosystem-wide approach that balances the needs of both wildlife and communities through sustainable land use planning. Number three, implement implementation of a transparent and equitable revenue sharing mechanisms to ensure the local community receives direct and meaningful benefits from the park's operations. Number 4, investment in water access projects that serve both livestock and wildlife, thereby reducing conflict, especially during dry seasons. Number 5, promotion of low-impact, high-value tourism models that preserve the environment while maximizing economic returns for the local population. Number 6, support to community-based anti-poaching units and collaborate with international partners to combat illegal wildlife trade. Mr. Speaker, sir, finally, I urge the county government of Kajiado to embrace this new responsibility with the seriousness and foresight it deserves. This is not only a victory for the present generation, but also a trust placed in us for the future. We must steward Amboseli National Park with integrity, diligence, and vision. I thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Thank you.
I felt that is much of statement under 52(1), because I didn't hear what you want either the county government or the national government to do. Senator Wakoli.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Request for statement on the delay in settling claims under the National Youth Service, NYS, insurance scheme. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53(1) to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Health on a matter of national concern regarding the delay by the defunct National Hospital Insurance Scheme, NHIF, and its successor, the Social Health Authority, SHA, to settle claims under the National Youth Service Insurance Scheme. Mr. Speaker, sir, several personnel of NYS and their families have borne untold suffering due to the failure by the defunct National Hospital Insurance Scheme and its successor, the Social Health Authority, to pay their claims amounting to 7,072,012,301, which have accrued under Civil Servants and National Youth Service Enhanced Group Life, Last Experience, Work Injury Benefits, and Group Personnel Accident Insurance Scheme in the last 4 years. The National Treasury recently disbursed 1.585 billion to SHA to facilitate part settlement of the claims. However, SHA is yet to release these funds. In the statement, the committee should address the following. 1. The steps the Social Health Authority is taking to facilitate the prompt settlement of the outstanding 1,004 death claims amounting to 4,218,727,353, 1,026 funeral claims amounting to 207,300,000 and 1,267 injury claims amounting to 2,645,984,948 relating to NYS personnel. 2. The reasons for the inordinate delay by the Social Health Authority, SHA, to release the 1.585 billion disbursed by the National Treasury for part settlement of the claims, including the timelines for the same. 3. Whether SHA will factor accrued interest when settling the outstanding claims, and if so, provide details on the applicable interest. 4. The projected timelines for the full settlement of all outstanding claims under the scheme. Senator David Wakoli, MP, Senator for Bungoma County. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Last but not the least, my good neighbor, Senator Mwenda Kataya Mofaya. Senator Kataya, what are you
Thank
doing?
you, Honorable
I gave you a chance to
Speaker.
read
I
your
am getting
statement.
some disruption, Honorable
You are
Speaker.
just walking majestic and greeting people like in a political rally, my friend.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I am getting some disruption from Senator Mboni, but he's my very good friend. Honorable Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53.1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Land, Environment and Natural Resources on the matter of a county-wide concern regarding the scarcity of water in some parts of Tharaka Nithi County. Mr. Speaker, sir, access to clean water and reliable water is essential for the well-being of communities and the sustainability of key economic sectors such as agriculture and livestock. However, some areas within the county are currently facing severe water shortages, which have disrupted livelihoods, threatened food security, and impeded socio-economic development. In the statement, Honorable Speaker, the committee should address the following. The number one, Honorable Speaker, the committee should address the budgetary allocation meant towards water infrastructure and development projects in the Tharaka Nithi County over the last 3 financial years. Number two, Honorable Speaker, the committee should look at the measures in place to mitigate the impact of climate change on water availability and catchment areas within the county. Number three, Honorable Speaker, the committee should look at the existing or planned programs to promote public education, training and capacity building and on water conservation and sustainable water management. Number four, Honorable Speaker, the committee should look at the details of partnership which are intended or collaborations, if any, with the national or international agencies supporting water development initiatives in the county. The last one, Honorable Speaker, but on the list, is that the committee should immediately look at the immediate and long-term interventions in place to assist residents in areas experiencing acute water scarcity and lacking access to clean and safe water. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. This is Senator Mwenda Kataya, MP, Senator Tharaka Nithi County.
Okay, thank you. That's the end of the statement session. Next on the clerk.
Order number 8, the Constitution of Kenya Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 13 of 2025, first reading. A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Constitution.
Next order.
Motion. Report of the Standing Committee on Energy on the county oversight and networking engagements in Wajir County. Resumption of debate interrupted on Wednesday, 6th August 2025. Afternoon sitting. Question to be put.
Do we have numbers, clerk, to put the question? Okay, honorable senators, I put the question that the Senate adopts the report of the Standing Committee on Energy on the county oversight and networking engagements in Wajir County, laid on the table of the Senate on Thursday, 17th April 2025. Whereas many as of that opinion say aye. Aye. Whereas many of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Next order.
Order number 10, motion. Report of the Select Committee on Delegated Legislation on its consideration of the environmental management and coordination, strategic and integrated environmental assessments, and environmental audits number 2 regulations, 2025 legal notice number 71 of 2025. Resumption of debate interrupted on Wednesday, 6th August 2025, afternoon sitting, division.
Guys, honorable senators, you have several divisions, so I kindly request that since we have numbers for the divisions, we can learn through them as fast as possible. But maybe we can link the column bell for 3 minutes. Sanjay times. I've seen 3, Senator End. Don't overrule the speaker. Otherwise, if you go that route, I can go to 5 or 10 minutes. 3 minutes, yes.
Members of the Senate have concluded their Well, the members of the Senate have just concluded considering the statements, various statements that the members of the Senate had this afternoon, and currently is division bell. The members have a number of priority business, including motions and bills, whose consideration or debate was done conclusively and comprehensively on the floor of the House. And this afternoon, a part of the priority business that will be considered is to conclude on these bills at the division stage. These are bills that are at their second reading stage, and the motion whose debate was also concluded. This particular motion regards the report of the Select Committee on Delegated Legislation on its consideration of the environmental management and coordination, strategic and integrated environmental assessments and environmental audits, number 2 regulations. This is a report that was laid on the table of the Senate on Wednesday, 6th of August, 2025. And the committee requests the Senate to adopt the report, which the Senate resolves to annul the environmental management and coordination, strategic and integrated environmental assessments environment.
For 3 more minutes.
Well, the Speaker has directed that a further 3-minute division bell be rung. That means that the House has not collated yet for it to be able to get into the division stage on this particular business that they're about to be voting on, including the motion and the bills. They will be requiring a total of 25 senators present or voting for either over the positions, either agreeing or objecting to the position that has been resolved by the committee. And on this particular report, the Senate will be resolving to annul the environmental management and coordination, strategic and integrated environmental assessments and environmental audits that the committee concluded on and tabled its report before the House. So that is part of the business that, as the Senate goes into division, will be taking into consideration. The Technopolis bill, a bill originating from the National Assembly, is also part of the bills that are, once that quorum is attained for the senators to be able to go into division on, will be able to be taken into consideration as well. This is a bill that is at its second reading stage and debate was concluded, and this afternoon the during the division stage, the members will be voting for the bill to be read a second time. And of course, once it passes through that stage, then that means it will have paved way for it to go into the next stage, which is the Committee of the Whole House stage, to be able to be considered whether there are amendments that were moved. Well, allow me to hand you over back.
So, if you confirm we have the numbers again, I request that the doors be yes. Majority leader, are we set? So Sanjay Tatams, can you make sure that all the doors are closed, are locked, and the bars drawn, the two of them? So, honorable senators, we have several divisions, so you must be patient, and I want to put the question on the first division. Honorable senators, I put the question that the Senate adopts the report of the Select Committee on Delegated Legislation on its consideration of the environmental management and coordination, strategic and integrated environmental assessments and environmental audits number 2, regulations 2025, legal notice number 71 of 2025, laid on the table of the Senate on Wednesday, 6 August 2025, and that pursuant to Section 18 of the Statutory Instruments Act, the Senate resolves to annul the environmental management on the senators and coordination, strategic and integrated environmental assessments and environmental audits number 2, regulations 2025, legal notice number 71 of 2025. So you are voting electronically. So senators, you can first log out. And then Sanjay Tatams to ensure that in an attendant counts. Sorry. Honorable senators, I think you understand and you were around yesterday when this debate was on. So a vote on yes is you annulling these regulations. A vote on no is that you are accepting the regulations. So you have the choice to make. Now proceed and vote, senators. Senator Godfrey Ososi, you must be assistant. Kindly approach the. You say ICT. Senator Joyce Kolil. Honorable Senators, I want to give the results of the division. You don't need to close. Can you also, Senator Ososi, can you go to the bar and now close? You know, Nairobi Senate parties also should respect members and allies. So these are the results of the division. Honorable Senators, ayes 28, abstention 0, nay 0. The ayes have it. Let's go to the next division, and I straight away put the question. That the Technopolis Bill, National Assembly Bill number 6 of 2024, Senate Bills number 6 of 2024, be now read a second time. Stand and vote, Honorable Senators. And Honorable Senators are those who listen to the chair. Honorable Senators are those who listen to the directions from the chair. If you don't listen, you are dishonorable. Senator Chalgei. Senator Oburu, Senator Moruma Jones, Senator Joyce Korir again. Honorable Senators, the results of the division as follows: ayes 29, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to establish the Technopolis Development Authority to provide a framework for the establishment, development and management of technopolises and for connected purposes.
Next one.
Order number 12, the Tobacco Control Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 35 of 2024, resumption of debate interrupted on Wednesday 30th July 2025, afternoon sitting, division.
Honorable Senators, I put the question that the Tobacco Control Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 35 of 2024, be now laid a second time. Proceed and vote. Honorable Senators, these are the results of the division. Ayes 29, abstention 0, nays 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Tobacco Control Act to regulate electronic nicotine delivery systems, including electronic cigarettes and related products, and for connected purposes.
Next order. Sound division. Huh? So Rindo, the next orders 13 to 17 together.
Order number 13, Committee of the Whole, the Creative Economy Support Bill, Senate Bills number 30 of 2024, resumption of debate interrupted on Thursday, 31st July 2025, division. Order number 14, Committee of the Whole, the Business Law Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 51 of 2024, resumption of debate interrupted on Thursday, 31st July 2025, division. Order number 15, Committee of the Whole, the Early Childhood Education Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 54 of 2023, resumption of debate interrupted on Thursday, 31st July 2025, division. Order number 16, Committee of the Whole, the Local Content Bill, Senate Bills number 50 of 2023, resumption of debate interrupted on Thursday, 31st July 2025, division. Committee of the Whole, the Street Vendors Protection of Livelihood Bill, Senate Bills number 41 of 2023, resumption of debate interrupted on Thursday, 31st July 2025, division.
Very well. Sergeant at arms, you can now open the doors and withdraw the bar. Senators, we are going again into division, but Committee of the Whole. So, no, just a minute. Just a minute, Senators. Just a minute. Have your seats. Okay, sir. We have no one to present the Committee of the Whole, so let us usher in my colleagues so that I can't leave this office before they come in. And honorable senators, as they come in, I want to make this announcement, senators. Today I was to give a ruling on the matter concerning Senator Mboni Karwale. The matter was to substantiate. But my ruling is not yet rendered. You know, we must scrutinize the evidence he gave. So the ruling is not rendered until the next sitting. Yes. Majority Leader, you are out of order to doubt the chair. You are out of order. Gororas, you know, is a bit seasoned. So he has some time, still some time to survive. We are now going to the Committee of the Honorable Senators. Honorable Senators, we are going to the Committee of the Whole. This is the process. You must look at the chair to bow, this side and this other side. You know, small rulings.
Honorable Senators, can I request that you settle down, please? Honorable Senators. Honorable Senators, we are now going into the Committee of the Whole for the Creative Economy Support Bill, Senate Bills number 30 of 2024. Honorable Senators, we had canvassed the clauses and are now going into divisions. Would like to request the Sergeant at Arms to ring the bell for 2 minutes. 1 minute. To ring the bell for 1 minute. Honorable Senators, we are now going into division. Sergeant at Arms, you may close the doors and draw the bars. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, 1 minute. Sergeant at Arms, ring that bell for 1 more minute so that. Sergeant at Arms, you may now stop ringing the bell, close the doors, and draw the buzz. Honorable Senators, kindly withdraw your cards and log in afresh. Note that voting will be only 30 seconds. So please pay attention. Sergeant at Arms, please remove unattended cards. Senator Crystal, you're voting for Mombasa? Okay. Senator Joyce, Senator Mbugua, remember you're voting for your delegations. We have only 30 seconds. Honorable members, I now wish to put the question on new clauses. I put the question that new clauses 3A, 4A, 19A be now read a second time. You may now vote. Rem 10 seconds left, please. Vote. Go. Senator Mandago, please approach the chair. Joyce Career, please approach. Senator Crystal? Please, Senator Crystal, they'll bring yours. Senator Okoiti? Senator Crystal is voting for Faki. Yeah. Even you are illiterate. Senator John Newtu, please approach. Imagine. Honorable Senators, I now wish to put the question on clauses with amendments. I put the question that clauses 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, and clause 2 be amended as proposed. You may now vote. Honorable Senators, please vote. We have 30 seconds. Senator Omtata, please approach the chair. Senator Joyce Korir. Omtata. Ojenda? Ojenda? Honorable Senators, I now wish to put the question on all questions, to all clauses, sorry. I put the question that clauses 3 as amended, 4 as amended, 5 and 6 as amended, 7 as amended, 8 as amended, 9, 10, 11 as amended, 12, 13, 14 as amended, 15 as amended, 16 as amended, 17 as amended, 18 as amended, 19 as amended, 20, 21 as amended, 22 as amended, 23 as amended, 24 as amended, 25, 26 as amended, 27 as amended, new clause 3A, new clause 4A, new clause 19A, clause 2 as amended, the title and clause 1 be part of the bill. You may now vote. Honorable Senators, please vote. You only have 30 seconds. Sergeant at Arms, can you kindly remove Senator Mofire's card? Somebody's voting for him. Honorable Senators, we will announce the results at the end once we've finished with all of them. We are now going into the Committee of the Whole on the Business Laws. Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 51 of 2021. Is it here?
I think this one has one division, so this one is just one division. Amendments.
Okay, we are going into division, and honorable senators, I'll now put the question on all clauses. I put the question that clauses 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24, the title and clause 1 be part of the bill. You may now vote. Honorable senators, you have 30 seconds to vote. Kindly vote. Honorable Senators, we are now moving to the Committee of the Whole for the Early Childhood Education Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 54 of 2023. I will now put the question on the clause with amendment. I put the question, Senator Cherargei, please, order. I put the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed. You may now vote. Senator Professor Ojenda. Senator Kamau Githuku. Senator Githuku, please. Senator Asige. Honorable Senators, I now wish to put the question to all clauses. I put the question that Clause 2 as amended, Clause 3, the title, and Clause 1 be part of the bill. You may now vote. 30 seconds, so please vote. Sergeant at Arms, can you assist Senator Richard Onyonka? Senator Crystal, please assist Senator Crystal. Senator Okech. Senator Kamau Githuku. Senator Sifuna. Senator Ojenda. Senator Onyonka as well. Please come. Honorable Senators, we are now moving to the Local Content Bill, Senate Bills number 50 of 2023. Honorable Senators, I now wish to put the question to the new clauses. I put the question that new clauses 20A, 20B, 20C, 59, 60, and 61 be now read a second time. You may now vote. Honorable Senators, you have 30 seconds. Please vote. Senator Crystal, please Sister? Honorable Senators, I will now put the question to clauses with amendments. I put the question that clauses 7, 10, 11, 12, 16, 19, 21, 22, 24, 28, 30, 31, 37, 43, 44, 45, 47, 48, 50, 52, 53, 56, 57, Clause 2, and the title be amended as proposed. You may now vote. Honorable Senators, Senator Halwada, you have 30 seconds. What's happening? Can you assist the senators whose systems have problems, please? Assist Senator Asige, please. Senator Mwaruma, approach the chair. Senator Okech, Senator Omtata, Senator Sifuna. Asige. Yes. Senator Asige. Senator Sifuna and Senator Eddie Okech, please. Honorable Senators, I'll now put the question to all clauses. I put the question that clauses 3, 4, 5, 7 as amended, 8, 6, 7 as amended, 8, 9, 10 as amended, 11 as amended, 12 as amended, 13, 14, 15, 16 as amended, 17, 18, 19 as amended, 20, 21 as amended, 22 as amended, 23, 24 as amended, 25, 26, 27, 28 as amended, 29, 30 as amended, 31 as amended, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37 as amended, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43 as amended, 44 as amended, 45 as amended, 46, 47 as amended, 48 as amended, 49, 50 as amended, 51, 52 as amended, 53 as amended, 54, 55, 56 as amended, 57 as amended, 58, new clause 20A, new clause 20B, new clause 20C, new clause 59, new clause 60, new clause 61, the schedule, clause 2 as amended, the title as amended, and clause 1 be part of the bill. You may now vote. Senator Oginga Oburu. Senator Onyonka. Is he here? Honorable Senators, we are now moving to the Street Vendors Protection of Livelihood Bill, Senate Bills number 41 of 2023. Honorable Senators, I wish to put the question on clauses with amendments. I put the question that clauses 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 21, 22, 24, 31, and the schedule be amended as proposed. You may now vote. Senator Sifuna. Senator Asige, please assist her. Honorable Senators, I now wish to put the question on all clauses. I put the question that clause 3, clause 4 as amended, clause 5 as amended, clause 6, clause 7 as amended, clause 8 as amended, clause 9 as amended, clause 10 as amended, clause 11, clause 12 as amended, clause 13 as amended, clause 14 as amended, clause 15 as amended, clause 16 as amended, clause 17 as amended, clause 18, clause 19, clause 20, clause 21 as amended, clause 22 as amended, clause 23, clause 24 as amended, clause 25, clause 26, clause 27, clause 28, clause 29, clause 30, clause 31 as amended, clause 32, the schedule as amended, clause 2, the title and clause 1 be part of the bill. You may now vote. Senator Crystal. Only Senator Crystal. Honorable Senators, I now wish to read the results for the division for the Creative Economy Support Bill, Senate Bills number 30 of 2024. The results for the division on new clauses is as follows. The ayes 29, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it. On clauses with amendments, the results are ayes 31, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it. The results on all clauses, ayes 29, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it.
So we go to business laws. It had one division on all clauses.
Honorable Senators, now reading the results for the Business Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 51 of 2024. We only had one division on all clauses. The results are as follows. Ayes 28, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it.
For the early childhood, we had two divisions, clauses with amendments, and all.
Okay, what is there? I need to read it properly. What is it? Honorable Senators, on the Early Childhood Education Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 54 of 2023, we had two divisions. On amended clauses with amendments, the following are the results. The ayes 28, nays 20, abstentions, ayes 28, I repeat, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it.
This is for
all clauses. This is all clauses. It's okay.
All clauses. Huh?
I now wish to read the results for all clauses, and the results are as follows. Ayes 27, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it.
The next one is the local content. Local content. Clauses to be read a second time. Clauses with amendments. And all clauses.
Clauses to be?
Good clauses for second reading.
Honorable Senators, on the local content bill, Senate Bills number 50 of 2023, the following are the results. On clauses to be read a second time, ayes 29, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it. What is this?
Closes the amendments.
Clauses with amendments.
Yeah.
On clauses with amendments, the following are the results. Ayes 27, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it.
Then all clauses.
On all clauses, the following are the results. The ayes 28, the nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it.
Yes. Clauses with amendments.
So for street vendors, we have clauses with amendments and all clauses.
Honorable Senators,
On the street vendors.
on the Street Vendors Protection of Livelihood Bill, Senate Bills number 41 of 2023, on the results on the clauses with amendments, ayes 28, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it. On all clauses, ayes 28, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it.
So now we'll go to reporting.
Honorable Senators, we are now moving to reporting. I'd like to, on the Creative Economy Support Bill, Senate Bills number 30 of 2024. Mover, Senator Eddy.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report the Senate its consideration of the Creative Economy Support Bill, Senate Bills number 30 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Honorable Senators, I put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Creative Economy Support Bill, Senate Bills number 30 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. We are now moving to reporting for the Business Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 51 of 2021. Mover.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of Business Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bill number 51 of 2024, and its approval thereof without amendments.
Honorable Senators, I put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Business Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 51 of 2021, and its approval thereof without amendments. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. We are now moving to reporting on the Early Childhood Education Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 54 of 2023. Mover.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Early Childhood Education Amendment Bill, Senate Bill number 54 of 2023, and its approval therefore with amendments.
Honorable Senators, I put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Early Childhood Education Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 54 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. We are now moving to reporting on the Local Content Bill, Senate Bills number 50 of 2023. Mover?
Mover is here, Madam Speaker.
Yes.
Madam Speaker, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate the consideration of the local content bill, Senate Bill number 50 of 2023, and the approval, therefore, with amendments.
Honorable Senators, I put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the local content bill, Senate Bills number 50 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable Senators, we are now reporting on the Street Vendors Protection of Livelihood Bill, Senate Bills number 41 of 2023. Mover? Who's the mover?
Madam Speaker.
Please speak into the mic.
It's not. Okay.
Pull the mic towards you, Senator.
It's because my card is not in. Yes. I think now I'm audible. Madam Speaker, Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Street Vendors, that's Protection of Livelihood Bill, Senate Bills number 41 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Honorable Senators, I put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Street Vendors Protection of Livelihood Bill, Senate Bills number 41 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable Senators, requesting that you don't leave the chambers. We are going into third reading division, and we will require all of you. Sergeant at Arms, you may now draw the bars. And
Honorable Senators, now I call upon the chairperson. Chairperson to report on the Creative Economy Support Bill, Senate Bills number 30 of 2024.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Creative Economy Support Bill, Senate Bills number 30 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee of the said report and request Senator Lego to second.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. As many as of the similar opinion say aye. Aye. As those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I propose the question that the Creative Economy Support Bill, Senate Bills number 30 of 2024, be now read a third time. I request Senator Lewe to second.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
I propose the question that the Creative Economy Support Bill, Senate Bills number 30 of 2024, be now read at that time. I put the question that the Creative Economy Support Bill, Senate Bills number 30 of 2024, be now read at that time. We are going to division later. Okay, let's report on the next one. The Business Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 51 of 2024. Chairperson.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Business Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 51 of 2024, and its approval thereof without amendments.
Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I request the Senator for Kisumu, Professor Ojenda, to second.
I second, Mr. Speaker.
Okay. Yes, Senator Ojenda is in order. You know, this week voices are changing, no problem. So I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. As many as those of the similar opinion say aye. As those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Business Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bill number 51 of 2024, be now read a third time. Mr. Speaker, I request the Senator for Kisumu to second.
With the maybe this time, Senator Mboni was both.
Speaker, I second.
I propose the question that the Business Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 51 of 2024, be now read at that time. I put the question that the Business Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 51 of 2024, be now read at that time. Division at the end. Next is the Early Childhood Education Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 54 of 2023. Chairperson.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Early Childhood Education Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 54 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Senate do agree with the committee in the said report.
Who is seconding?
And I request Senator Joyce Correa to second.
Joyce Correa.
I second. I second.
Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the Senate do agree with the committee in the same report. I put the question that the Senate do agree with the committee in the same report. As many as of the similar opinion say aye. As those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Early Childhood Education Amendment Bill, Senate Bill number 54 of 2023, be now read a third time. And I request Senator Joyce Correa to second.
I second.
Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the Kenya Medical Support I propose the question that the Early Childhood Education Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 54 of 2023, be now read at that time. I put the question that the Early Childhood Education Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 54 of 2023, be now read at that time. Division later. The next is the Local Content Bill, Senate Bills number 50 of 2023, Chairperson.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Local Content Bill, Senate Bills number 50 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Mover.
Move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report, and ask Honorable Manzo to second.
Honorable Manzo.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. As many as of the similar opinion say aye. As those of the similar opinion say aye. As those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mover.
Speaker, sir, Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Local Content Bill, Senate Bill number 50 of 2023, be now read a third time. Honorable Manzo, please.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
I propose the question that the Street Vendors Protection of Livelihood Bill, Senate Bills number 41 of 2023, be now read at that time. I put the question that the Street Vendors Protection of Livelihood Bill, Senate Bills number 41 of 2023, be now read. Sorry? I propose the question that the Local Content Bill, Senate Bills number 50 of 2023, be now read at that time. I put the question that the Local Content Bill, Senate Bills number 50 of 2023, be now read at that time. Division later. Next. On the street vendors? Yeah, we are now on the Street Vendors Protection of Livelihood Bill, Senate Bills number 41 of 2023. Chairperson.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Street Vendors Protection of Livelihood Bill, Senate Bills number 41 of 2023 and its approval thereof with amendments.
Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on the said report. I request Senator Mariam to second.
Senator Mariam. Sheikh.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. As many as those of similar opinion say aye, as many as those of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Street Vendors Protection of Livelihood Bill, Senate Bills number 41 of 2023, be now read a third time, and I wish to request Senator Mariam to second.
Senator Mariam.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I second.
Very well. I propose the question that the Street Vendors Protection of Livelihood Bill, Senate Bills number 41 of 2023, be now read at that time. I put the question that the Street Vendors Protection of Livelihood Bill, Senate Bills number 41 of 2023, be now read at that time. Division shortly. Okay. So Sergeant at Arms, ring the quorum bell for 5 minutes. If we achieve the quorum even after 1 minute, then the Sergeant at Arms will stop. Confirm if we have quorum. So let's go ahead with the voting. So how do we?
Already put the question.
So honorable, okay, Sergeant Adams, close the doors and draw the bus. Let's proceed with the divisions, chap. Clerk. Senators, just log out and in. I already put the question, so we should just proceed and vote, starting with the creative economy bill. Yes. Senators, you can now vote on the creative economy support bill. Professor. Okay, now, Honorable Senators, on the Business Rules Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 51 of 2023. Proceed 2024, sorry. Proceed and vote. Fatuma Nduro. We are now on the Early Childhood Education Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 54 of 2023. Proceed and vote. Display the next bill. Senators, we are now on the roll call content bill. Senate Bills number 50 of 2023. Yes, proceed and vote. Huh? Lagay, Senator Mtata. Senator Okiya Mtata, proceed and vote. Next bill, kindly. We are now on the last one, the Street Vendors Protection of Livelihood Bill. Senate Bills number 41 of 2023. Vote. Senator Lelegwe, Senator Fatuma Nduro. Honorable Senators, these are the results of the divisions, starting with the Creative Economy Support Bill, Senate Bills number 30 of 2024. Ayes 27, abstention 0, nays 0, the ayes have it. The second one, sorry.
A bill for an act of parliament to establish mechanisms for the support of the persons in the creative industry, to enhance the contribution of creative industry to the economy, to establish the Creatives Fund, and for connected purposes.
The next results are for the Business Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 51 of 2024. Ayes 27, abstention 0, nays 0, the ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to amend various laws and for connected purposes.
Next is the Early Childhood Education Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 54 of 2023. Ayes 27, abstention 0, nays 0, the ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Early Childhood Education Act and for connected purposes.
Then we have the Local Content Bill, Senate Bills number 50 of 2023. The results are as follows: Ayes 27, abstention 0, nays 0, the ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to provide for a framework to facilitate the local ownership, control, and financing of activities connected with exploitation of gas, oil, other petroleum resources, and mineral resources, to provide a framework to increase local value capture along the value chain in the exploration of gas, oil, other petroleum resources, and minerals, and for connected purposes.
Last but not the least is the Street Vendors Protection of Livelihood Bill, Senate Bills number 41 of 2023. The results are ayes 27, nays 0, abstention 0, the ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to provide a legal framework for the recognition, protection, and regulation of street vending in Kenya, the identification of minimum standards for street vending, and for connected purposes.
Sergeant at arms, open the doors and withdraw the bars. Senator Boni Karwale, approach the table. Yes. Honorable Senators, we have a supplementary order paper which you can maybe refer to now, and therefore we are going back to, there is a paper to be written by Senator Mboni Karwale, and then also to give notice of the motion. Senator Mboni Karwale, proceed and read the paper. Thank you.
Madam Speaker, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of this Senate today, 7th of August 2025, being, Madam Speaker, the report of the joint sitting of the National Assembly, Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning, and the Senate Standing Committee on Finance and Budget on the approval of hearing for Mr. Pius Angasa, the nominee for appointment to the position of board member of the Central Bank of Kenya. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Senator Khalwale, please give the notice of motion.
Madam Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion, that the Senate adopts the joint report of the Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning of the National Assembly and the Standing Committee on Finance and Budget of the Senate on the approval hearing of Mr. Pius Angasa, nominee for appointment to the board of Central Bank of Kenya, laid on the table of the Senate on Thursday, 7th August 2025, and that pursuant to Section 11.2 of the Central Bank of Kenya Act and Section 8.2 of the Public Appointments Parliamentary Approval Act, the Senate approves the appointment of Mr. Pius Angasa, nominee, as member of the board of the Central Bank of Kenya. Thank you.
Next order.
Order number 18, motion, report of the joint sittings of the National Assembly Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning and the Senate Standing Committee on Finance and Budget on the approval hearing of Mr. Pius Angasa, nominee for the appointment to the board of the Central Bank of Kenya.
Senators, please refer to the supplementary order paper that has been circulated electronically. And I wish to call to, Senator Khalwale to move the motion.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I rise to move the motion on the report of the joint sitting of the National Assembly Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning and the Senate Standing Committee on Finance and Budget on the approval hearing of Mr. Pius Angasa, nominee for appointment to the board of Central Bank of Kenya. Madam Speaker, this is a straightforward matter where the committee has already done the prerequisite vetting and recommended, Madam Speaker, as members will see in the report that has been laid in the House, that Mr. Pius Angasa is suitable. He has training in textile technology, where he acquired a degree of Bachelor of Science. Further, He has a degree in Master of Business Administration with vast experience spanning over a period of 25 years, and the committee had no doubt in its mind that the candidate was suitable. I therefore move and request the Senator from Migori, Senator Okech, to second the motion.
Madam Speaker, just as it has been emphasized by the Majority Whip, who is an excellent and a committed member of the Finance and Budget Committee, together with other members of the Finance and Budget Committee, certainly being led by Senator Ali Roba, you know, this committee has been very vibrant in terms of just doing the work and, you know, doing the vetting that is necessary to make sure that the Central Bank of Kenya get an addition to its membership to the extent that can be able to stabilize our macroeconomic environment, as well as just stabilize a number of indicators in the country. And I can be certain and a witness that the committee has done an excellent job. Mr. Pius is qualified. We did all the background check that is needed, Madam Speaker. And it is really procedural for me to just ascertain that the report as has been shared and the motion has been moved by the Majority Whip is indeed in order. And therefore, Madam Speaker, I want to belabor, but hereby second the motion as moved by the Majority Whip. I thank you, Madam Speaker.
Honourable Senators, I propose the question that the Senate adopts the joint report of the Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning of the National Assembly and the Standing Committee on Finance and Budget of the Senate on the approval hearing of Mr. Pius Angasa, nominee for appointment to the board of the Central Bank of Kenya, laid on the table of the Senate on Thursday, 7th August 2025, and that pursuant to Section 11.2 of the Central Bank of Kenya Act and Section 8.2 of the Public Appointments Parliamentary Approval Act, the Senate approves the appointment of Mr. Pius Angasa as a member of the board of Central Bank of Kenya. Senator Chirarke.
Thank you. I've not even spoken. He has not said anything. But I have not spoken.
Senator Eddy, there can't be a point of order when he has not even said anything. Honestly, let us be serious. Senator Chirarke, let him speak, and then.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I thought this is a finance and budget report. Under Article 10 of the Constitution, Madam Speaker, we must ensure that there is face of Kenya. There is.
Senator Eddy, what is your point of order?
Madam Speaker, of course, I certainly wouldn't want to interfere with the Senator of Nandi. But Madam Speaker, I'm just surprised that this House was full a few minutes ago. And now when I look at standing order number 41, Madam Speaker, there is no proper quorum when this is a very serious matter that affects the Central Bank of Kenya that I wish that members could have proceeded to talk about. So I'm standing under standing order number 41. And just to beg you to check whether there's a quorum that can discuss this thing in the House. I'm not seeing any.
Clerks, can you please confirm whether we have quorum to proceed? Senator Halwale.
Madam Speaker, a member who has spoken on a motion cannot draw the attention of the chair to the point of order that provides for the prosecuted number of members.
Senator Halwale, it's been brought to my attention that we don't have the quorum. Can we ring the bell? Sergeant at Arms, please ring the bell for 10 minutes.
A member who has spoken on the motion cannot draw the attention. Daniel.
What does the law say? Not the law. Is there a law that says he can't?
You can't. It's unconstitutional.
Halwale,
yes.
I'm advised there is no such standing order, but there is a practice, though, on what you're saying. Honorable members, I suggest that we have the bell is already ringing. Let's see whether we can mobilize to have 15 members in the House. Okay, we now have quorum. Senators, please take your seats. Senator Cherarki. Do we want to limit? Honorable Senators, in view of the importance of this matter, I want to beg for a consensus that each senator be given not more than 3 minutes on the matter. Senator Halwale, just what?
Thank you. Thank you. Madam Speaker, I cannot challenge the decision of the chair, but we are about to make a very dangerous precedent. Madam Speaker, if you go to the standing orders, standing order number 1, 2, it is on the strength of that that the senator of Migori should never have risen on a point of order to call for lack of quorum. Because where, Madam Speaker, I just want the record to reflect that that decision is vacated, and then we proceed and vote. Thank you. This is the law, one.
Okay. Honorable Senators, I put the question that the Senators adopt the joint report of the Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning of the National Assembly and the Standing Committee on Finance and Budget of the Senate on the approval hearing of Mr. Pius Angasa, nominee for appointment to the board of the Central Bank of Kenya, laid on the table of the Senate on Thursday, 7th August 2025, and that pursuant to Section 11.2 of the Central Bank of Kenya Act and Section 8.2 of the Public Appointments Parliamentary Approval Act, the Senate approves the appointment of Mr. Pius Angasa as a member of the board of Central Bank of Kenya. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Next order. Honorable Senators, I now wish to, pursuant to Standing Order 45, reorganize the order paper to move to order number 24. Clerks.
Order number 24, the Office of the County Attorney Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 47 of 2024, second reading.
Mover.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the office of the County Attorney be read a second time. And I beg to move, Honorable Speaker, that pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 146(1) of the Senate Standing Orders, that the Office of the County Attorney Amendment Bill 204, Senate Bill 47, 2004, now be read a second time. Honorable Speaker, the Standing Committee on Devolution and Intergovernmental Relations, has prepared amendments to the bill which incorporate the views of the public. In accordance to Standing Order 145(5) of the Senate, the committee invited interested members of the public and stakeholders to submit their proposals of the bill. Honorable Speaker, the bill also seeks to amend the Office of the County Attorney Act Cap 265E to enhance the qualification for appointment of the County Attorney and the County Solicitor, and further to provide for the tenure of office of the County Attorney. Honorable Speaker, with your permission, I shall proceed to highlight the various provisions in the bill. Clause 2 of the bill provides to amend the Office of the County Attorney Act Section 5.2 to enhance the qualification of the County Attorney from an advocate of the High Court of Kenya of at least 5 years of experience to advocate of the High Court of Kenya of at least 10 years' experience. Honorable Speaker, Clause 3 of the bill proposes to amend the Office of the County Attorney Act, Section 6.1, to revise the tenure of the County Attorney from the current 6 years of the County Attorney to serve for the term of the Governor. Honorable Speaker, Clause 4 of the bill further seeks to amend the Office of the County Attorney, Section 17.2, to enhance the qualification of the County Solicitor from an advocate of the High Court of Kenya of at least 5 years to an advocate of the High Court of Kenya of at least 10 years' experience. Clause 7 of the bill seeks to enhance the functions of the Secretary of the Board to include supervisory control over the staff of the County Assembly to mirror the structure of Parliament. Mr. Speaker, the main reason of the bill is to attempt to reduce the cost of legal fees paid by counties. This will be done by having experienced advocates at the helm to advise the county governments on how to adhere to the law and also on his juniors on how to tackle cases which the county governments have been sued or have sued. This will in turn reduce the cases being given to external lawyers who send huge amounts of legal fees to counties. Further, appreciating that when the new governor is sworn in office, the governor is expected to choose a county executive committee which has full faith in compelling the governor to work with, and with the county solicitor, who might have been in the former county government, which is the county solicitor of the outgoing, and that which will interfere with the functionality of the office. Honorable Speaker, we are cognizant of the fact, and it has been in this House, that a lot of money has been channeled through county government and executives to pay external advocates and law firms to arbitrate or represent county governments in a situation where the county government can have experts hired by it and therefore be able to defend the county government, advise the county governor, and this legal person, the county attorney, should be able to serve in the term of the county government, Honorable Speaker. You can imagine a governor coming into office, finding an attorney of the other regime, and having no trust in that county government. The governor has a problem seeking advice from the legal mind. This amendment will ensure my good friend Boni Khalwale, as the coming governor of Kakamega, will have his own county attorney. At your tenure, as it comes to an end, you live with your attorney, so that the incoming governor, Cheregei of Nandi, when you go into office, you recruit your own county attorney. These attorneys will be responsible to guide the governors and protect the resources of the counties. Honorable Speaker, it is also cognizant that these attorneys protect billions of assets owed by the county government. And therefore, it is important to have people of experience who can fight, who can defend, who can prosecute the cases on behalf of county government. And that is the same when you look at the judicial practice in this country. Junior officers, the magistrate 1, magistrate 2, you go to judges, you go to chief justice. The higher you go, the higher the responsibility and the higher the cases that need experience, determination, and solitude in that matter, Honorable Speaker. In those few remarks, I beg to move and call upon Senator Cheregei to second.
Senator Cherargei.
Madam Speaker, I want, as I stand to second, I have a number of reservations against the amendments that have been provided by my brother, Senator Wakoli, because I am the midwife of the County Attorney Act which is in place. And Madam Speaker, it behooves all of us that I agree with this assessment. Madam Speaker, sorry, these amendments that have been brought, I agree with him on issue of fees that is paid by county governments. I remember, I think it is Nairobi City, because I sit in public accounts, that 2 billion worth of legal fees is yet to be paid. When you look across, for example, Nandi, I think they were paying legal fees of 38 million. But I think, Madam Speaker, the real problem is that governors have never tried to comply with the County Attorney Act in place. They don't listen. I remember the only county that has established a county attorney and county solicitor is the Kilifi County, with a number of legal officers and advocates of the High Court of the Republic of Kenya who are doing a fantastic job. So I agree with him that counties are found an excuse, and I'm told the easiest avenue to get public funds from the counties is through the state law offices, or through the county offices, sorry, for that mix-up, Madam Speaker. And this issue of experience, I agree, because the younger advocates, maybe they are being looked down upon by the county governments or county governors, but there is no scientific proof that when you are young or you have started off your practice, you lose cases. I think it is similar in all practices, including people who practice as doctors. And the wisdom then that we taught advocates of the 5 years experience, the wisdom then, I don't know what has changed now, because I need to look at the report of the devolution committee where Senator Wakoli, the mover of the motion, the thinking of the committee. Because the thinking then was that we needed to incorporate the young advocates. Because the argument then was that if you find an advocate who have practiced more than 10 years, they have made their money, they have made their name, so it's hard for them. I agree there is a way of substituting between experience and monetary gains and status. Because some of them, when you become a senior counsel, of course, it's 15 years, and even the judges. So I think, Madam Speaker, we need to balance, and I will convince, as I support this amendment, we need to strike a balance. If it becomes the worst, let's make it 7 years, so that, and I think I will bring an amendment at the later stage, so that we accommodate these young people. Madam Speaker, and that was the reason that we thought then. And we thought somebody who has practiced for 5 years and above, at least they have built the experience, they have built the expertise, they are still energetic. And the challenge, the challenge, when you go to northern Kenya, I remember counties up there, Madam Speaker, and Senator Wakoli should listen to this, they could not even access senior doctors. Because one, senior doctors have made their money, they feel they have more experience, they leave more money. But on the issue of security of tenure, so they should all office for the term of 6 years. I think we were thinking then, and I know there are many, I know every governor who wants to come to office. I don't know, because under the County Government Act, chief officers normally are given a tenure beyond the governors to assist in transition period. So since we have, and I agree with Senator Wakoli on this, since we have Assumption of Office Act, then that one can kick in. But our thinking then was, because there was no Assumption of Office Act, and then to assist in transition of governors, Madam Speaker, we thought it is good to have a county attorney or county solicitor who stays beyond 5 years to assist in transition and settling in of the new administration, and also for institutional memory. The reason we thought it could be concurrent in terms of tenure was because, but I want to agree with Senator Wakoli on the fact that in terms of security of tenure, we should have at least to be tied up with the governor, so that, but I hope it will not extend to the department, just the head, that is the county attorney and county solicitor, but the department should remain so that they assist in the tradition. I agree, because, and I hope, Madam Speaker, Senator Wakoli and I will share on the Assumption of Office Act, because that is things that can be handled at that point in time. On the issue of at least 5 years as an advocate of the Court of Kenya to 10 years, I think the county solicitor generally is to assist in the preservation of assets and liabilities. And I agree, most counties have assets, like Nairobi City County. How many assets? But the bottom line should be integrity, I agree in Chapter 6, and competence, Madam Speaker. We need people who are competent. We need people who are willing to serve public, Madam Speaker. And we need people who respect county assemblies. This will be my concluding remarks. We need people who will respect the county assembly. I remember the story, and maybe Senator Kalwale can share this history. I'm told Kibaki, as a minister, when you wanted to go and see him, Madam Speaker, and you had an engagement with Parliament, Kibaki would tell you first go to Parliament, then come to the State House. It means that we need people who take Parliament and county assemblies seriously. because you and a number of us agree that most of the senior county officials don't take county assembly seriously. Even today in morning, the Minister of Interior was supposed to appear before ICT to discuss operations of the ICT that we are facing at the moment, digitization process. But you find the minister decided to go to Jukwaa la Usalama, Madam Speaker. Yet that one is not recognized by law, but the house that had sat the ICT committee is not recognized. And that Jukwaa la Usalama has been turned to Jukwaa la Siasa, where he wants to probe himself as the kingpin of some, I don't know which area. So such people, we need people who respect the work of Parliament. We need people, when they are summoned by Parliament, they tremble with fear because they know the people who summon them are the representatives of the people, Madam Speaker. Therefore, I agree that, you know, when there is security of tenure, Madam Speaker, in conclusion, I watched yesterday the chairperson of Council of Governors. 14 years, we are going to devolution conference, and I'm happy you are part of the preparatory committee that is organizing devolution conference in Homa Bay, the county of endless potential. And I was shocked that the chair, and it was live in JKL, live in Citizen TV, when he was asked, as Senate fought for devolution, and he said it is debatable. Yet on several occasions, this Senate has stood with counties. I can give two examples. One, during the equalization fund, we really wanted 465 billion. It is us who are at the front. The Council of Governors never even engaged or we work together. Number two, Madam Speaker, the road maintenance levy fund. You remember what we fought with? We even wanted, and I'm happy I saw you in our official WhatsApp group, that we should be part of the legal council to be enjoined in the matter of road maintenance levy fund. We here every day, we defend and protect devolution. It is that the only problem Council of Governors have against us is because we don't condone corruption. That is the only problem they have with us. But in defending devolution, we have already defended, and even entrenching and expanding and broadening on the laws like the amendment of the Office of the County Attorney Amendment Bill 2024 is for the betterment of widening and broadening devolution in our republic. Madam Speaker, because there is a motion coming up and I can see time is spent, let us take legislative arms of government very seriously, the National Assembly, the Senate, the county assemblies, and I want to request Senator Kalwale, if God allows you to be the governor of Kakamega, please respect the Senate and respect the county assemblies. If we respect each other, we develop a symbiotic relationship. Madam Speaker, with those many remarks, I beg to second, and when it comes to the committee of the whole, I will bring further amendments. I thank you.
Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the Office of the County Attorney Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 47 of 2024, be now read a second time. Senator Halwale.
Madam Speaker, I truly wanted to contribute on this very important bill, but because of time and I have to move the next motion on adjournment, I just want to make two statements. The first one, that whereas I support the improvement of the county attorney's bill, we should be careful in some of the proposed amendments. For example, when now you want to lock out young lawyers so that you start looking for experience of 10 years, it's unfair. By the time a lawyer has been in private practice, for example, for 10 years, he will not find the job of a county attorney attractive. So you are opening up the possibility that you have locked out young, intelligent lawyers, and some of the lawyers who are not terribly successful because of whatever limitations in capacity they have, they're the ones who will start coming to the county. I would love that we review that proposal. The second proposal is tying the tenure of the county attorney to the governor. This is a professional. It's not like the cooks, the drivers, the bodyguards, who the governor is supposed to live with when his tenure is over. It would be nice to leave this young professional to do a job. And I insist because thanks to the old provision, I know of a young lawyer from Malinya who has managed to be a county attorney in one of the counties in 47 counties in Kenya. She's a young lawyer. This is the way it should be. Let's open up opportunities for Kenyans. Madam Speaker, I support, but with amendments.
I don't see other requests. Mover may reply.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. I have heard very well the remarks of my colleagues with regard to the tenure of office and with regard to the age bracket, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, there is no malice with age. The wise people say even idiots grow old, and even the sage say with the time people grow wiser. And therefore it is good and important for us to look at how the office of the county attorney and solicitor in the 47 counties are working. The devolution committee has encountered these cases over and over again. I've been a member of the devolution committee. We have seen the messes in various counties. You've seen cases, you've seen the cases in Siaya, you've seen cases in Trans Nzoia, you've seen our good friend from Isiolo was here. Honorable Speaker, it is very evident that unless you have a strong county attorney who can be able to guide the governor and the executive to do their work, and this legal person must be well grounded in law, in experience. We are not saying that being young, you have no experience. But I want to say it is important for this House to put in provisions to ensure that the drama and merry-go-round we are seeing in county governments must come to an end. We can no longer be paying bills in billions, millions of shillings, and yet people call themselves legal people with experience. No, we have to evaluate. And I want to call upon members that we must ensure the office of the county attorney is not only the name, the attorney, the person. We are looking at an office. An office has staff. And I've seen senior council members in the Supreme Court. You might have Professor Ojienda injecting wisdom in the court of law. But the people advising, the people doing research, the people accompanying him to prosecute the matter are all people of experience. And that means for an office of the county attorney, it is not really the number of years, but execution of the duties that are in that office of the county attorney. So I want to request members, it is a discussion, it is a discourse ongoing, and every input is important to make this office of the county attorney and solicitor important. And as you've seen, Honorable Speaker, I have seen governors in this House, I have seen senators being governors. And when senators are governors, turn into governors, they want to come in with a new broom to sweep everything. And they always accuse the incumbents of corruption. And that is why we are saying, you can't call the pot black, and yet you are the same cook who wants to give soup to participants in the meal. And therefore it is important that those of them who have no confidence in a government, you cannot say you don't trust the governor, you don't trust the wisdom of the governor, but you want to trust the wisdom of the advice of the governor. You can't say you don't eat meat, but you take its soup. So it is important, as we educate this matter, we critically and analytically look at it and ensure that we have a bill that fits the bill to ensure that county governments are legally and constitutionally run, to ensure that devolution is protected and devolution is allowed by Kenyans. And Honorable Speaker, pursuant to Standing Order 663, I request us to defer or putting of the question to a later date. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Your request is agreed. Honorable Senators, it's now 6:30 p.m. Time to adjourn the Senate. The Senate therefore stands adjourned until Tuesday, 9th September 2025 at 2:30 p.m. in accordance with the Senate calendar.